Good morning, everyone. Oh, welcome to Tuesday because it's Tuesday Sprints. How's everybody doing today? Hopefully, you're having a good day. I just woke up. I didn't want to get out of bed. It was a good time, just in bed, chilling, sleeping. I had the fan rolling on, just aggravating the allergies, but I'm tired. Make sure you hydrate. That helps you out. But yeah, I was tired. I think I went out yesterday, so that might have been it. I had dinner with a friend that kind of went later, and so I just think that I was just tired from that and stuff. Could have been the carbs, all of that jazz. Anyway, we made it. We made it. Give yourself a pat on the back, big group hug, all that good stuff. Um, we made it here. And that's good. That's good. So, how's your reading for this? What is this? The second week of July? Let me see. Where we at? Where we at? Second week of July, y'all. We are in the second week. We are right over a full week in. So, how is that going for everybody? Let me know what is going on with your reading and all of that jazz and good stuff. So, that's it for me. Coming off of boot camp readathon, it was a good time. Trying to transition. I'm doing some readathons this month, but it is more of kind of like mood reading through them, okay? Because I've not put together a full TBR. Ain't nobody got time for that. I have some things I do want to read, but definitely not all the stuff. So anyway, so that is me. That is me. Make sure you are hydrating. Let's get a little stretch in. I know boot camp readathon is done, but I'd like to remember to incorporate some stretching. Stretch. Put them arms back, 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 back. Since I got up late, I have not done my workout. So that is my goal for the first sprint, which is going to be an hour. And that is to put them arms out there, just stretch. Oh, that feels good. That feels good. And then you're going to just bring the arm over here. Feels good. So that's my goal on the first sprint, is to go and work out. Just a simple grow with Joe workout. And a little abs. That's about it. Nothing fancy, nothing fancy. So let me know what you're going to be doing during the first sprint, okay? By the way, if you're going to be sprint hopping, I saw that Shauna, Books with Dreamcatcher, is sprinting. I was actually just on her channel for a little bit. And someone else was sprinting too. Who was it? Oh, I was watching somebody else's BookTube channel. I just clicked on, so I don't want to get off of that. But I know Shauna is sprinting if you're going to, do a little sprint hopping too. So, but that's that. We're going to get to our first timer. I love a good timer here, and make some stuff happen. Okay, be more productive here. So this is our first sprint timer here, and we're going to do mermaids. Who doesn't love a good mermaid? Okay, so we have a mermaid race going on. So I want you to go ahead and choose your favorite. Hold up, I'm going to put this in your favorite. If I can spell. There we go. So there we go. So choose your favorite mermaid to win. So on this, we have the little green. Is that a green? Hold up. Where are we at? Let me look at the other screen. Okay. So number 4 position, we have the mermaid with the blonde hair and a green mask. I guess 4 and 3 both have the little green mask or glasses, but we have the blonde person in 4, red head in 3, blue hair in 2, and we got green head in 1. So I'm going to choose the red head, number 4. I like the little fro. I like the little red fro. Okay. Although that little blue fur with the little bandana is kind of cute. Okay. But I'm going to choose number 3. And as cute as the little dog mermaid is, we're not going to choose him. I think he is just going to start off the race and keep them motivated. Okay. So let me know who your choice is. Okay. Hello, Hermie. How are you doing? You're working on the Hunger Games quiz tonight and or Hunger Game quiz night. And your current reads is things a bright girl can do, but won't be reading this sprint. Ooh, what can a bright girl do? Many, many things. Well, I hope that you are enjoying that book. Okay, and the quiz night goes well. Let us know what night the quiz night is. Okay, put us in the chat here. For those of y'all who have not or who are interested, because it is definitely still early on, to read the Hunger Games as a group, there you go. There we go. Okay. I've seen the movies, have not read any of the books though. Hermie is choosing number 3. Okay. Me and you are mermaid twins. Okay. We're mermaiding. Hello, Tony. How are you doing? Tony is choosing number 2. Okay. So we got love for 2 and for 3. Any takers for 1 and 4? Any takers? Bueller. I hope y'all get that reference, by the way. I speak a lot in movie and song references. Tony's current read is All That Remains. It's an arc. Why does that sound familiar? Why does that sound familiar? All that. I keep trying to pick up this phone, but I don't want to go away from this video that I am on. Okay. Well, I hope that you're enjoying All That Remains. Let me know what All That Remains about. Hermie says it's Friday the 11th at 7 p.m. UK time. Okay, so UK time is generally 5 hours ahead. So that is, 5. So that's like 2 p.m. my time. Okay. Well, that should be an exciting time. Is it all Hunger Games related? Like all the quiz questions? Dee Dee says hello to chat. Hello back to you, Miss Dee Dee. How are you doing today? What's going on? What you're working on? What you're reading? All of that stuff. Also, I remember you talking about diamond painting, about maybe, slowing it down a little bit because you're having some neck issues with putting your head down so much. I was thinking about that the other day for some reason, and I don't know if you've corrected that. But what I do with my diamond painting sometimes, instead of putting my head down on the desk, is I'll sit up and then like kind of prop it on my knees. I know. Hold on, let me get this off the screen here. I'll sit up, and if you imagine this is the diamond painting, I have my little recliner on the couch, but I'll sit up with my knees like this and prop it and do it this way, so I'm not actually bending my knees, or bending my head down. And then they have those little easels. A lot of them come with the kits too. Those little easels that fold that you can sit on the desk as well, so you can be further up and ergodynamic with the with your spine. You know what I'm saying? So just different options. I'm sure you've probably figured it out, but just wanted to throw that out there for you. Dee Dee is picking number 1. Okay, there you go. We got some love for 1, 2, and 3. Number 4, maybe somebody will come for Cisco on number 4 at some point. Okay. Oh yeah, let's get to this sprint before I chicken out and don't work out, because I'm late. I think since my work schedule has evened out so much better to where I'm not feeling like I'm at work all the time, I think I'm just so taking advantage of that and sleeping later. But it just backs up my workout, because that is definitely going to happen, a workout, regardless of what time I get up. So it just means that maybe I'm not going to do some other stuff. Dee Dee says, I haven't been diamond painted lately. I have an art drawing easel that I need to get out of storage. Okay, there you go. You got an option there. I mean, I'm still working on that skull that I talked about, 2 months ago when you had yours? I'm still working on it. I'm like this close. Maybe if I can, spend more time on it. I've spent quite a bit of time the last few days, but I need maybe another few hours, but I'm like that close. I'm almost done. I should finish it this week if I make some time. But I work the next 3 days, not today, but Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So that is no time whatsoever. So we shall see. Okay, y'all. So we have 1, 2, 3 support. So we're gonna get to it. Gonna get to it. Okay. So if you sprint hop around, make sure you come back. Okay. Check to see what your winner's doing. Okay. And I'll see you later. Okay. Happy reading. There we go. There we go. And you have number one. Did somebody choose? I think somebody chose number one as the winner. So, little green haired mermaid is the winner. Let me take this off the screen there. I kept checking back the time. I was like, okay, I got a few minutes, and there we go. How was that sprint for everybody? Let me know how you did. I'm just gonna go back in the chat. Oh, Dee Dee. Dee Dee chose number one. Okay, there we go, Miss Lady. There we go. Little mermaid there. Little mermaid there. I am trying to get a drink together. This is what is this? A mushroom extract powder. You can use it kind of like in smoothies or as a coffee alternative. So I am trying it out. It's one of those things that you doctor up. You don't drink plain. So it's a little powder. And I have I put creamer and milk inside of a cup here. Creamer and milk inside of a cup here with my water. So the extract powder is what's going to make the coffee. Okay. Christina's probably is like, oh my gosh, coffee alternative. Sacrilege. Y'all know I'm not a coffee person. I'm more of a tea person. I had just a little bit left of mocha coffee creamer. My sister left at my home. So it was either this or the chocolate mint tea, but I figured I would try it in this. So, because the chocolate mint tea actually tastes pretty good with just regular, it's clumping. I didn't like the art. Anyway, there's that. Let me see. Okay, so we were talking about diamond painting, and Dee Dee says that she's not been diamond painting lately, doing some art and drawing, so or easel that you got to pick up. So that should be pretty cool once you get it all set up. Coda said, hello, Coda. How are you doing? Lovely, lovely. How are you? Loving the Merpley race. There you go, Mer people race. Yeah. Yeah, there was cute. I really enjoy the little races there. You know, you got to have mermaid. It's summertime. Actually, let me find out another race while we're talking. So it's summertime. So, you know, it's summer. You have to get into the water, and if we're not able to, then, you know, look at some individuals that do go in the water. Oh, this is a cute little race here. I just found another one. Got it set it all up. But how are you doing? I hope all is well. For those of y'all that are not aware, Mr. Coda here, BookTube Bestie, was the one that produced that awesome intro and many of the graphics for Bootcamp Readathon. I know you saw some of the stuff also with Kooky Mayhem. So all around smart individual, has way more skills in the tech department than a lot of us. So if y'all interested, make sure y'all go ahead and it didn't click. Hold on, where am I at? Oh, so make sure you go ahead and reach out. Okay, really good for readathons and stuff. Coda says, hey, mama. Hello to Hermie and to Tony. Do I see Tony? Hold up. Oh, right there. Okay. I was sitting there. I'm like, did I miss somebody in the chats? Okay. Sorry about that. Trying to make sure after all the stuff with Atia being blocked on my channel for forever and trying to figure it out, I'm trying to make sure that I'm proactive. If there's somebody that I'm not seeing, because that went on for a long time. Okay. Coda says, I'm hoping I work today. About to call and find out about 30 minutes for now, working on Blackwater 1, The Flood, and I'm on page 85 of 211. Ooh, have I heard of that? I don't think I have. Is that for Blackwater, is that a graphic? I see you have Blackwater 1. Is that like volume 1? Let me know what that is about. I'm sweating, y'all. You know, I just finished my workout like right before I sat down and made this. So I'm just like still sweating here. That tastes pretty good with that. These little mushroom extracts are supposed to like give you energy and focus, because I could use that. Okay. Cordyceps, turkey tail, beta D glucans, organic fruiting bodies. Good stuff, apparently. We'll see. Coda says, how many more comments to become number one? I'm not sure. That's always fun. Those little crowns, y'all, have just taken over BookTube. I'm telling you, y'all. People are loving it. Feel free to comment away, okay? I wish they allowed you to select different things, different emojis or whatever for yourself. Coda says, I'm still not quite sure how these crowns work. I don't either. It just popped up on my channel one day. People were talking about it, and I was so confused. I'm like, crown? I was looking back in comments. Like, where's the crowns at? Did I miss somebody? I thought when somebody was talking about somebody having a crown, I thought their profile pictures had changed, and I was like, I don't see the crown. I mean, but they're cute. They're cute, I probably don't get too many crowns because I sprint a lot, but I'm in the background quite often because I'm always doing something at the house. There's always something that I got to be doing. So when I'm the off chance, I actually get to actually sit, and it's nice. Like you can tell when I'm sitting because I'm doing a lot of comments. And then after that, it's sporadic because then I get involved in stuff. Like I'll just sit there and I'll leave it on and I'll walk all over the house and hear certain things. So the crowns are not coming my way, but I'm there, y'all. I'm supportive. I'm just not going to get some crowns. That's a book, though. You deserve to be in a crown or something like that. Or you deserve a crown. Cody says, I picked up a free bookcase this morning. So that's one other thing I can say. If this doesn't take me to number one, then I don't know. Well, there's not a whole lot of people here, so you should be up in there, okay? I appreciate you being around no matter what, crown or not. You deserve one, okay? Get yourself one. I got one right here. Get yourself a crown. Not going to put it on my head. It snags, but get yourself a crown. Are you enjoying your bookcase? Let me know. I like free stuff. I like free things. So hopefully your bookcase is doing what it's supposed to do, bookcasing, okay? Coda says, damn, maybe people have to trappings or something. What, friends? Y'all must be reading focus. I'll check back after the timer. Yeah, people do their thing. I'm happy for whoever that shows up when you show up. When you show up, it's always right on time, right? I understand during the day, a lot of people have things going on, okay? Hello, Livia. I picked a mermaid with a purple fin. Oh, I can't even remember now, y'all. Purple fin. Was that the one that won at the bottom? Number one was the one that won. I'm trying to remember if that's the person. It was a green hair. I know that. I believe so, but I could totally be wrong. Okay, come on, click. Why is this not? Okay, sorry. I'm having some technical difficulties. There we go. Got it. Livia says, hello to everyone. Hello. Not focused on reading, but eating gelato. Ooh, that's good. Gelato and a book. That's always good too. Okay. Hello, Martin and Lily. Am I saying that right? What are we reading today? I couldn't find time to read this sprint, but I assembled my bookshelf. Okay, you have to hold the preciouses. I'm okay with that. How many books are going on this bookshelf? What color is it? Give me some details about this bookshelf, okay? Is it a long time in the making? Is it free like Coda's? I need some details. Just make sure it's sturdy. I've put together some bookshelves in the past, and yeah. Sturdiness, not so much. You have those people that pin theirs, like drill it to the wall. Those are really sturdy, but yeah, not me. I am also, by the way, I have a book, Moco Magic. It's cute, Carnival Chaos. I am reading for middle. Well, no, hold up. Let me backtrack. I'm reading this for Journey-a-thon, which is a readathon that is hosted by Chatty, the Mad Chatterer. She likes Alice in Wonderland themes and stuff, but Chatty is a huge proponent of middle grade. I will say that is not my favorite genre by far. However, I am reading for that a book. Well, I have a few books, but she's put a lot of work and effort into it. So if y'all are interested, go ahead and check out Chatty, the Mad Chatterer. I should probably go and drop some links around somewhere. But really good readathon. If you go to my community post tab, I did do a post about that for Journey-a-thon. Let me turn this down. So definitely, it's posted there. But I'm going to go ahead and do a post to this right here. Give me a minute. It takes a minute. Takes a minute. And a minute. There we go. There we go. Journey-a-thon, readathon. Should be a good time. She has a lot of effort into the graphics. That is definitely a passion project for her. Okay. I wanted to show y'all my nails too, by the way. Aren't those pretty? They're not too long, too. I love a good, if y'all come around here, I love some press on nails. So there we go. There's my nails. Gonna be taking them off because I got to work the next few days, but I've had them the last few days and I'm excited about them. Excited about the nails. Nothing wrong with that. Let's see. We have everybody saying hello to each other. Martin and Layla says hello to Olivia. Nice to see you again. Hello, lovely Kiana. How are you doing? What have you been up to, Miss Lady? Are you working today? Let me know. By the way, how was everybody's holiday? For those that celebrate, I know it's a 4th of July is a USA thing, but let me know how everybody celebrated their holiday. Kiana says hello to everybody. Olivia says, no, it didn't win. My second choice was Blue Hair win. Yeah, that happens. Mine didn't win either, so. It's Lily. Okay. Just making sure that I am saying it correctly. Nobody wants a butchered name. You know what I'm saying? Dee Dee, you did indeed win. You are a winner all the way around. So Kelly says, happy time zone, my friend. Happy time zone to you as well. Ooh, there's Daddy. Where's Daddy? Hey, Daddy, how are you doing? Welcome. Let us know who Daddy is in the comments, okay? The bookshelf is wooden colored between 60 to 90 books in it. It's also rotatable. Ooh, that's interesting. You can just sit there and swish it around. I like that. Okay. That holds a lot of books. Are you a big book collector? How many books you got? You got 60 to 90 books to put on that shelf, or you need another one? Or are you in the process of buying it? Give me some details. Olivia is reading the first book of the Crescent City series by Sarah J. Maas. Ooh, you have a ways to go, girl. Okay, feel free to mute me. I said that wrong. Feel free to mute me if you need to, because I definitely know that you have quite a number of books to read in that. And I know that they are long, too. I know that one for sure. I have not ventured, though, I will say, into Sarah J. Maas. I've heard a lot about Sarah J. Maas. Just haven't ventured into it because it's just been so, I don't know. She has a lot of people. Look out for her. And it's just a lot of books, and they're long and talked about, and I don't know. I've heard good things, though. I like the covers of Sarah J. Maas's books for sure. So always a good time. I'm just trying to post a link. Trying to post these links and look them up and talk at the same time. It's a lot of work, y'all. A lot of work. How far are you into Crescent City, by the way? I need to finish this edit for one of my authors. Okay, okay. I understand work. I understand work. Feel free to mute us, okay? Livia says hi to Kelly. Kelly's waving back. This is the link for the middle grade readathon that I was talking about. For Chatty the Mad Chatterer, like I said, she is a big, big lover of middle grade. There's also a Discord, by the way. So if y'all are interested in checking that out, go look at the Discord. Oh, hold on. There we go. Okay. I just posted another link for a bootcamp readathon wrap up too. It's definitely pretty. Yes, I enjoy them. I'm assuming you're talking about my nails, or I'm going to act like you're talking about my nails. They're very pretty. I went to dinner with a friend yesterday, and one of the first things she said was, like, we both had on cat shirts, which is hilarious in itself. Totally not planned, but we both had on a cat shirt, a shirt with a cat on the front, and then so once we were complimenting each other on the cat shirt, she's like, "Oh, look at your nails!" And she thought I went and got them done and all this other stuff. And then she was like, "Oh, send me the link. I gotta get those." I was like, "Okay, twinsies." Kiana says, working today and nationals are this weekend, and I have a funeral to attend on Saturday. Ooh, you are a busy lady. Okay. Well, I hope that everything goes well with all of those things, okay? Because I know that that's going to kind of stress you out with nationals and then with work and all of that stuff. So take some deep breaths and take some me time into all of that, okay? And I hope the girlies do good. I'm going to put my fingers crossed. For those of y'all don't know, that Kiana is a dance mom, okay? She's not the crazy, stage mom, though. Her daughter is in the dance troupe, so they do a lot of competitions and stuff. So check out on IG. You will see some cool girls doing some cool stuff with way more athletic ability than I have ever had in my life. So, and coordination for that matter. So, hello, Kiana. Did I say Kiana? Shauna, popping in to say hi and hit the like button. Shauna is sprinting, by the way, now. I think she's still sprinting. So go ahead and show some love as well and stop by her channel too, okay? Dee Dee says Coda is daddy. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, hi, Daddy. I don't know if he's still here, but hey, Daddy. When did Coda become daddy? I must have missed something. He's like the cousin. Kiana says hello to Dee Dee and Kelly. Dee Dee says hi to Kiana. Martin and Lily says, I do have more books than those 90, but no space for another bookshelf. So this is my only one. I only put unread books on it so it's easier to choose the next read. That is a smart idea, that if you have so many books that they cannot fit on the shelf, concentrate on displaying the unread ones. Unless it's a really cool, pretty book that you like, that you want people to look at. But yeah, that's a smart idea. I like that. Okay. That way, this is like, what's your to be read, your unread pile, that shelf. You know what I'm saying? So what do you, excuse me. So what do you do with the red ones? Like, are they, like just stocked up on the floor or somewhere in a box or whatnot? What do you do with the red books? Let me know. Kelly waves to Kiana. So this right here, by the way, is my link for my latest video. It came out last night for Bootcamp Wrap Up. So Bootcamp was the readathon last month. I appreciate everybody that participated. It was a fun time. Good time, good time, good time. Hopefully you see some results in all the things that you participated in, and that maybe some of those healthier habits stuck, okay? But this is my wrap up for that readathon. So take a look at it when you get a chance. Leave me some comments. At the very least, hit a little like button, okay? Stay for 30 seconds, okay? Kelly is also waving at Dee Dee. It's Daddy. Hello, Daddy. Trappings was supposed to say interact. I'm behind on the chatty bit, catching up now. No worries, no worries. Some of your friends have made it into the chat here too. And I learned you have a nickname. Let me know how that came about. I must have been out of the loop. I want to know why you're a daddy. Kiana says, my dance mama friend stepped up to help me. Oh, there we go. There we go. Hey, you know what? Y'all travel around with the kiddies. You have to be with these ladies. They might as well help and cover down all together. That's what y'all are there for. Make sure the kids are first and foremost. You know what I'm saying? I bet that ought to be a good time though. Like when you go out of town, have the kids to themselves, and then all the moms get together, have some drinks, all that fun stuff. Dee Dee says hello to Kelly, and Kelly is screaming out Coda's name. How you doing? Hello, hello. Hello, lovely cat. How are you doing? Good morning, Courtney and friends. My eye is itching, y'all. In the chat, I just got back from having breakfast with a friend and running a quick errand. Ooh, that ought to be fun. It's been a long time since I met a friend for breakfast. More like brunch is what I would probably do, but it's been a minute, okay? I miss those nice little breakfasts. Hopefully it was good. What did you have? Let me know. Let us know. Kelly says, all of my books on my shelf behind me, besides the company ones, are my unread ones. Oh, you got a lot of books, girl. Okay. You know what? You are never in danger of not having something to read. And that's a good problem. Good one. Martin and Lily says, the red ones are stored in a closet wall because one wall in the room is just, hold up, I'm sorry. Let me go back. The red ones are stored, actually, hold up 1 second. I just realized that this is on the screen. Okay, we're back. The red ones are stored in a closet wall because one wall in my room is just built into the wall closets. But right now, I store read and unread books there, so that's why the bookshelf had to be there. Okay, I get you. So you have a wall in the closet that has all the other books. Okay, well that's cool because now you can kind of like put them out of the way and it doesn't disturb the space. So that's a good idea in really small spaces. So good deal, good deal. Kiana says only 1/3 of my shelves are read books. Only 1/3. Is that 1.75 of my shelves are read books? Okay, so I'm assuming that most of them are read, right? Hello, Lynn. How are you doing? Good morning. Good morning. Welcome. What are you reading? What are you up to? Kelly says, I read my books and donate them. I only keep a precious few, so the majority of my physical are unread. That's a good idea. I like that. Unless you're a rereader, then having the books, there is a difference between book buying and book reading, and also being a reader and being a collector of books. There's a lot of different variations. So if you're one of those people that just want to read a good book, then keeping it's not that big of a deal unless it's like something that's just like kind of jumps at you and really special or something like that. So I get that. I kind of did the same thing, but I moved. They were just sitting around. But I think I was going to donate the books anyway, but I didn't even read most of them. I just got rid of most of my books and then I read what I had left. And then I donated those after I read them. So I completely understand that. Okay. Hopefully they were good stuff. Good stuff. Kiana says, hello. Hellos. Kiana says, same Kelly. If I don't love it after reading it, it has to go. Oh, exactly. I would automatically put it into a pile. That's what I do actually with most of my books. Then when I did have them before and read them, I would read them and then have it sit on the desk for a little bit if I needed to think about it. And then it immediately went into like a pile on the floor in the corner. So where this is donation piles, okay? I like a lot of YA. I'm not a huge fan of YA. So chances are if I'm reading it, it's gonna definitely go in a discard donation pile. I don't throw away anything. But I'm a library person all the way now. So for the most part, it's going back into a bag and it's going to be donated. So Kiana, Kelly says, even if I loved it, I usually donate it. It's only if I'm pretty sure I'll read it again. That's true. If you're a rereader, it makes sense. Yep, I get you. I get you. Kat says we went to Cracker Barrel. I love Cracker Barrel. I ordered French toast, eggs over easy, hash brown casserole. They're the best, and bacon. I ate my 2 eggs and half of everything else and brought leftovers for my son. That's smart. That's smart. Because that way you don't have to get them a separate meal. Like, you know how when you're in a house with other people and you're saying, I'm going out, and they're like, bring me something back. I don't want to go stop and go and get a meal for somebody else. I already overpaid at the restaurant at the tip. And now you want me to go and buy and spend more money to get you a meal when there's food at the house already? I'm going to just bring you the rest of my meal. And they're generally happy about that, okay? Some of those meals are large too, so. Cracker Barrel is yummy, yummy. I like them. I like them. Although it looks like they've gotten away from giving you the little, what is it, the country biscuits or something they used to put on the table. The last 2 times, I didn't get them. And at one point, I did ask, and they were like, yeah, you'll get them. And then they never brought them to me. Shiesty. Martin says, I have a friend who works at the library, and each month when the library sorts out books, I'll get them. So a lot of unread books in my closets. Ooh, you're going to have to be rotating some stuff on some shelves so you can make sure that the other one stays fresh there, okay? Hey, it's always a good idea to go ahead and, hook up with somebody that works at a library. Get that inside scoop, you know what I'm saying? That ought to be a fun time. Get some good deals on stuff too. I used to attend the Friends of the Library sale, and then I was like, I'm not even reading these books. So I stopped doing that. But you get some really good books on that one too. You just got to decipher through. I'm not a huge shopper. So when you have those big book sales, I mean, people be getting those books. Like, I like that. My other library used to have like a $5 day. So weekend, it's like Saturday, Sunday, but it's $5 a bag for whatever you can put in the bag. And that was really cool. I like that a lot. But yeah, I tend not to read as many of those books. So Kat says, I can't eat all that food. I'd feel like a pregnant whale. My friend asked for biscuits, so he got 2 biscuits too. Yum, yum. See, I be stuffing myself. I need to watch it, y'all. That's why I work out, because I don't mind feeling like that whale as I'm leaving. Yeah, but they have some really good food. I like their ambiance. And then those little bitty, I don't know if they still give you the little maple syrup. Do they? Good time. Good time. If y'all haven't been to Cracker Barrel, don't let the name deter you. I remember back in the day when I grew up, we never went to Cracker Barrel. I will say just the name just kind of threw me off, not gonna lie. But when I got older and I started traveling, I went to a Cracker Barrel just because it was like right next to my hotel. And I was like, oh my gosh, what have I been missing my entire life? So good, so good, so good. Any day of the week, y'all, okay? They used to have this fried chicken that they would have on, what was it? I think it was a Sunday, or was it a Tuesday? That's different from it's like a fried chicken special, not their daily fried chicken. Something about the batter. But it's been years, it was for like a year that I would go like one day a week all the time. Because their chicken was so good, but I can't remember now because the last time I ordered chicken from there, it was definitely different, but they have good stuff. Kelly says, that's definitely one of the most frustrating things about growing old. Eating is my comfort, and I get full so quickly now. That is true. That is true. And it sits with you. When you have that young metabolism, you just shovel it in, And as you get older, you eat like a cup of rice, and you're like, oh, my stomach hurts. What I've been doing is concentrating on like proteins. And I like my little adult beverages when I go out too. So that's another thing. But I concentrate a lot more on like proteins when I go out to eat, because those carbs just really fill me up and I feel bad and I sleep. Like, out here, a lot of people go for Mexican food. Every time I go somewhere, my friends are like, let's go to a Mexican place. And I'm just like, I see a chip, I'm gonna eat a chip, right? And I get so full, and then my food comes. And then that's rice and beans. So it's like, no, we need to stay away from the Mexican places, okay? Because then you have your margarita on top of that, and you just blow up. Not good. Let's get some place with some protein. Gotta watch out. Kiana says, is 50 cents a bag at my library? Dang, that's a good deal. But they will often let you fill up a couple of bags. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Generally, that's a good deal, 50 cents a bag. We had $5 a bag, and you can bring as many bags as you want. If you don't have a bag, they'll sell you one for $5. My bag broke, and they gave me a bag for free to put my bag in. But 50 cents a bag is awesome. That's a good deal. Good deal. Kat says, I love Friends of the Library. I knew it was coming. Friends of the Library sells. I'll be volunteering at their store hopefully this month. Inside scoop. Inside scoop. That's always fun. Fun. Kiana says, I have noticed that I've been eating less at dinner. Sometimes I skip dinner. You know what? I think about this, right? In the grand scheme of all the meals I eat, skipping a meal is not bad. My thing is I eat late at night too much because I tend to stay up later since I work a night shift. So on days that I'm not working, I tend to stay up late and I'm eating like at 10 o'clock at night. And I never used to do that. That's something I need to, but skipping a meal or eating less, not a bad thing. But also it's summertime. So keep that in mind. In summer, people tend not to want like heavier things. And so I think that helps you out a lot. So drink plenty of water, Kiana. Drink plenty of water, okay? Martina Lily says, so for the next sprint, I will start sorting through books and fill the shelf already around nearly 6 p.m. here. Okay, there we go. Get in activity before dinner and all that stuff. Not mad at it. It's going to look cool, I bet. Kat says, I skip dinner sometimes too, mainly because I eat lunch later in the day. That's a good one. See, I may skip dinner, but I may more snack than anything or just have something small. Like, is it dinner when it's ice cream? I don't know. But yeah, we can always stand it. We can all stand to skip a meal or two. Okay. So nothing wrong with that. As long as you're getting your nutrition. Okay. Kelly says, it's the one time I have self-control. I don't touch the chips until my food comes. Yeah. It's hard when they put it in front of you, and it's to fill you up really so that when the food comes, you might not notice how small it is. But Mexican restaurants tend to give you a good portion size. I will say that. So no problems there. But then you can just take your food home and then throw them excess chips in there with the salsa too. It's a meal that keeps on giving, right? I did do good last time though. I had like 3 or 4 chips and then I just stopped. And my friend was just like eating them, right? And then her food came and she was full. I ate all of my food. Like I even scraped the plate with the beans and stuff. And she was asking for a to-go container with her food. And she was like, I'm surprised you ate all that. I was like, well, I didn't eat those chips. So it makes a big difference with that. Okay. I try to be in moderation when it comes to those things, but it's hard. It's hard. If you really want to lose weight or watch calories or for whatever reason that you watch your food, the best is just to stay home. That's where all the good stuff is. That's in moderation. So, okay, y'all, we are going to go to this next sprint here. Right here, okay? It's the rubber duckies. We're staying with our little theme of water because it's hot outside. I may go to the pool later. So we got the rubber duckies. Let me go ahead and put oh, hold on. I can't spell. Hold on. All right. There we go. Okay, so we have the rubber duckies, right? So we have 1, 2, 3, 4. Number 1 and number 4 look very much the same. I'm trying to figure out the difference between the two. I don't see it. Okay, well, 1 and 4 look the same. You have number 2 that has on the little winter hat, and number 3 is Batman. So I'm gonna go with Batman because why not, right? Okay. So let me know who you think should be winning this race. Okay. I wonder why they made 1 and 4 the same. Mm, I'm kind of disappointed in that. You don't have much options if you want variety. Kat says, is it dinner if it's ice cream? I mean, laughed out loud. I say, why not? If you can eat breakfast for dinner and leftover pizza for breakfast, and ice cream can count for dinner. Exactly. Exactly. I believe in living by your own rules. It's me and my husband here. So I'm not trying to teach habits to anybody that needs to learn them. You know, if he hasn't learned his own habits by now, then that's on him. Okay. So I'm not trying to teach anybody some good habits that they need to impart for life to be better people. So if I'm going to sabotage myself, I'm going to just do it. So, but I don't do that often. It's a good time when I do, though. Kiana is heading to work. Okay, hopefully you have a good day, Miss Lady. Okay. Kelly chooses blue hat number 2. Okay. And Kat is with me on Bat Ducky. I'm good for that one too. Okay. So we have Kelly for 2, and Bat Ducky number 3 is me and Kat. Okay. Yeah, 1 and 4 is the same, y'all. I'm looking at to y'all screen, and one it's probably cut off a little bit, but I'm looking at the other full screen just to tell a difference. And there's literally, I don't see any difference between the 1 and the 4. Well, I'm gonna have to write these people and be like, you should make them different. How are we to choose adequately when you have 2 of the same? Those poor duckies are swimming upstream. Yep, they better figure it out today. Life has challenges upstream. We're gonna see who makes it. Livy also says Bat Duck. I think Bat Duck is gonna get a lot of love today. Okay, he stands out the most. Better win. Okay, come on now. You can't be Bat Duck and not win. But these things surprise us. We shall see. Okay, I'm going to go and get breakfast on the first sprint now that I've had my coffee alternative. All done. I'm going to get some breakfast and then probably come back and read some Moko Magic here. So we are off to the races. Okay. Happy reading. See you in 45. And it's number one. How did that happen? I demand a recall. Well, there we go. Number one, number one, number one. And since number one and number four looked exactly the same, I will say one, I'll say 4-1 as well. So that was that. I think it was not fair. It was not fair. I demand another race. How did everybody's sprint go on that sprint? I ate breakfast and I had some ham. And then my husband came in and was like, "Ooh, ham and eggs sounds great." So then he made some eggs. And then I actually started prepping dinner. So stuffed bell peppers. So I was cutting up, I got this whole slew of ham, y'all. So I was cutting up this ham and doing some other prep work. And then I realized I did not have my food processor. Since we moved, it's in a box. I guess I haven't used it, which is crazy because in my other home I used it all the time. So I was trying to figure out where the food processor is, and I never did find it because after opening the second box, I have a lot of boxes around the storage. I found my husband's little Ninja blender. So I think that'll work just as well for what I need to do without opening up a bunch of boxes. But I definitely need to find my blender because I wouldn't mind using it more. So that's that. Anyway. So yes, number one for anybody that was trekking, not Bat Daddy. Okay. Coda says Foodie just started calling me Daddy at some point. Foodie. Who is Foodie? Okay, well, there you go. There we go. Coda says hello to everybody, all the folks. Coda says DD, JFC, autocorrect. All the names, all the names. Coda, I have to be able to see all my books. Cracker Barrel, it's been so long. I know, it's an oldie but goodie. It's one of those places that you think, do I really want to go there for dinner? But it works. It works. On Sundays, if you go, because that seems to be like a big day for the after church, like older crowd or families and stuff, I would definitely suggest trying to beat that crowd because it's a lot. It's like Golden Corral after church, you know what I'm saying? It's a place, okay? So that's a good time though. Faithful says, hello, everyone. I hope all is well. I'm well and relaxing after an active-ish day. Ooh, do tell. What did you do? What'd you do? Hopefully you have a good relaxation. That's my plan too. Once I get everything done that I need to. I'm still in the process of getting things done. And sprints help me kind of break that up. I still want to read some Moko Magic. This was my plan, was to have breakfast and then sit and read this book. And that didn't happen. But my stuff's in the kitchen, kind of milling around, and I'm gonna do the food processor part. And then I think I'm gonna sit and read in some of the next sprint. We'll see how that goes, okay? I think I'll shower later in the day because we're going to probably go swimming. So I'll shower right before and then after. Coda says, love Friends of the Library Sales. They're always a good time. Always a good time. You see a lot of interesting characters showing up at the Friends of the Library Sales too. So not only is it great for finding books, it is also great for people watching as well. And talking, that's one of those places where total strangers bond over, oh, I read that book, you know? So it's a good time. It's a good time. Coda says hello to Faithful. Everybody says hello to each other. I'm going to say the Batman will win. Yeah, Batman did not win. I don't know what was happening, y'all. How late you eat doesn't matter as much as how long you fast between your last meal and your next first meal. That is true. That is true. Although I don't like to eat like right before bed. That to me kind of bugs me. Just it's settling in your stomach, you know. I like to eat and being at least a little bit active, which says something because when you eat dinner at night, generally you're not that active afterwards. But since I work night shift, I tend to I guess you can call it fasting, but like I'll eat a big breakfast and then I've been like when I wake up later in the day, have like a little bit of a snack, if anything, and then I don't eat again until like 2 a.m. So I have like big long stretches of not eating anything. I just don't like that heavy stuff on your stomach. You know what I'm saying? Coda went for number 2 and did not win, just like the rest of us. I'm glad you are caught up with everything, Mr. Man. Okay. Hey, Glenda, how are you doing? Glenda says hello to everybody. She is reading. I'm reading yet here I am. Lessons from a Black Man's Search for Home by Jonathan Capehart. Ooh, that sounds interesting. Search for Home. Okay. Is that nonfiction? Let me know about this book. It sounds like it will be very introspective. Okay. Glenda was rooting for Ducky number 2 because the cap. Yeah. I don't know what happened, y'all. That race should not have happened. Duck race was not where it was at. Let me see if I can find another one. Yeah. I feel like I should reach out to the producers of this Race Timers and be like, you know what? I think we got messed over. Okay. Let me see. I'm trying to figure out another really cool one before I just go with. Trying to figure what we didn't do last time. We're gonna go with this one. Why not? I'm just putting this. Give me a minute, y'all. All the behind the scenes. Those aren't that descriptive, but that's okay. Excuse me. Allergies, y'all. Allergies. Oh my gosh. I think it's this room. I'm allergic. Okay, I got one. Got one set up. It's cute. Cat said that's sad, so generic. I know, right? And here's the thing, though. It's not that it was generic. We're calling about the upset for the Ducky race, okay? I'm still stuck on the last timer. And the upset is that it was 1 and 4 were the exact same Duckies. There was no difference. So how do you have 1 win and not 4? To me, it should have been a tie. So I call foul play. Kelly says, I'm so hungry for no reason. I had oatmeal an hour ago and a cold slice of pizza just now. I've also drank 48 ounces. Yes, I've been measuring of water. Good job. You know what? Sometimes it happens. Our body's just saying do something. I'm going to blame hormones. More fun with getting old. Ooh, don't you know it, girl? Don't you know it? You know what I will say, though? I try to tell my husband because he's picked up, I feel like he's picking up the weight that I'm losing, but his is just, I don't know, he's in a rut and some stuff. He's not as active. I'm trying to get him to be out more. But what I always tell him, not that he listens, is if you feel hunger and thirst kind of simulate each other and you can mistake one for the other at times. So I always say that if you feel like you're hungry, drink some water first. Drink a cup of water. And if you still feel like you're hungry, then go ahead and eat something. But if you don't feel like you're hungry, then maybe you were just thirsty. Either case, even if it's a temporary satiation and then an hour or 2 later, you still feel hungry if you drink the water, you staved off some of whatever junk you're probably going to put in your body. And you can never go wrong with hydration, which is why I keep a water bottle everywhere I go. So water is always good. Hydrate. Oh, speaking of hydration, let me take that off. I had the wrong thing in the queue there. But yes, always hydrate. Coda says hello to Glenda. Hey, Christina. Okay, Christina's coming with the stuff. We got to read these at least one spread. So remember to hydrate. I just did that. Feed yourself. I definitely did that. And I'm planning to feed myself later for the next few days. Check the laundry. I will be doing that later because I did laundry earlier and I still have some things hanging outside. Take meds. I did that as well. Stretch. I did a whole workout with some stretches. Show some love to the like button also. I have done that with a few videos today already. So I am rocking. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Make sure you sub and ring the bell so hopefully you get notified. I have subbed to one person today as well. So good to go. Make sure y'all are on track and y'all have done all of those things as well too. Okay. I believe for the most part, all of us should hit up all of those on a daily basis. If the laundry thing, if you're not doing laundry, you are touching some piece of clothes, and there's probably something we can move to a more optimal place in our area. So maybe that's that. Christina says hello to Kelly. Kelly's waving back. Christina saying hello to Coda. Basically, everybody's saying hi to each other. There we go. There we go. Just going through all the hellos. Coda says, I got the watering done. I got the watering done and I made it to page 123 of 211 in Blackwater, the flood. Ooh, okay. You are rocking and rolling. You are rocking and rolling. I need to get some reading done myself. Okay. Good job. Good job. Keep it up. Keep it up. Keep it up. Kat says, I have to cut off eating at least 3 hours before bed to avoid reflux issues. That's another thing. I completely forgot about that. Yes, if you are prone to acid reflux, it can get aggravated based off the position that you lay in when you sleep. So that's something that you need to keep track of. I used to have acid reflux really, really bad when I was eating. Like my husband and I did long distance for a few years. You know, we ate crappy when we would meet up and stuff. And I noticed that once we kind of cut out some of that eating out and a lot of that processed food, both of our acid reflux went away. Because we were like popping, maybe TMI, but we were popping like the Tums and the gas pills like clockwork every time we went out to eat. And then it just went away when we were like, okay, we need to stop eating. We're both picking up weight and, the pocketbook can suffer too. But, sorry, my husband's walking around the house. I saw a shadow. But I noticed that. So and then also if you eat like a lot of spicy foods, that can also affect you. So keep that in mind. But yes, that is definitely important about the acid reflux. Okay. Click. Technical difficulties here. Coda says everything. Oh no, just worth the chat. Just worth the chat. Are we talking about? What are we talking about? Let me know. Coda says, I can eat pretty late, but I rarely eat before 3 p.m. the next day. Oh, okay. Yeah, so you got like a fasting, longer extended fast. I get you. Yeah, thank you, Gesundheit. Yes. No, I definitely get you about that intermittent fasting. A lot of people do that. I have this one friend that I think she fasts, 16 hours a day? I couldn't do it. I think that lately, I think just me working night shift helps me to not eat as much because I'm sleeping during the day and at night there's like not things open. So I'm forced to eat what I bring with me. And, I do a lot of running around. So yeah, whatever works for y'all, figure it out. But doing some fasting definitely helps. Most of us fasts on a daily basis with our sleep hours. So if you extend those just a little bit, if you want to get into fasting, then that helps your body, process things and whatnot. So if you sleep 8 hours a day, then tack on, 2 hours before you go to bed or 2 hours after. That gives you a 10. So, it just varies on how you want to do it. There's always tricks to the trade. Dun, dun, dun. Kelly says, I agree with drinking water if you're hungry, which is why I've drank so much. There we go. Reminder, like right here, hydration. Yum. It's not helping. You know what? You may indeed be hungry then. Eat something that's small, like lower calorie, like eat a piece of fruit that has a lot of water in it. There we go. Fruit's always good. Ooh, I have watermelon in the fridge. I may have some of that at the next break. Yes, but fruit is always a good alternative. Low calories, nature's candy. It's sweet, and you get a lot of water. So I would say that start with that. Also, I didn't get anything done that sprint. I watched 2 TBR videos, and I have to work this sprint. You know what? You supported 2 booktubers, so there we go. But yeah, get a little work in there. Okay, move that mouse a little bit. Okay. I saw this thing the other day on was it IG or something? And it was about like it was people that work from home, and I guess it's a thing that employers like track mouse movements to see if you're there. And so what a person did was they tied their fan to their mouse, the oscillating fan, and put it on like a little pad so it kind of moved it around. So that was pretty interesting. I wouldn't suggest that, but if you need a hack, there you go, right? Coda says, unloaded the new bookcase. That's Sprint. It needs some fixing up, just stabilization. Okay, there we go. New to you, nothing wrong with that. I like those things. Maybe a few little extra little nails can make it more sturdy. Hey, do what you got to do. Okay, make sure the floor is even underneath it, or sometimes you got to put a little piece of paper to lift it up. You know the tricks. Know the tricks. Kelly says, we have our bed tilted so the acid doesn't eat my stomach's esophagus. Ooh, you know what? You know what works for y'all? Drink a glass of water. That helps too. Yeah, we have one of those little adjustable beds we got lately. Expensive buggers they are. Definitely was not my idea, okay? But I have been using it since we do have it. The ones where you can adjust and lift the head and the legs. They come in very handy for reading at night, so I don't use it a lot because I don't do a lot of reading in bed. But sometimes I do. Like I'm like on a day like before I work and my husband's gonna go to sleep, and a lot of times we just been going to bed late together, okay? But if I stay up, then I'll do that head tilt thing and then just put it down later. Yay for the new show. Exactly, right? And didn't have to buy it. That's even better. With the chat not caught up. It'll never be caught up. It's okay. The chats keep going. That's always fun. Catching up with everything is a constant struggle. Exactly. Okay. I understand that one. It's like those watch laters. You'll never get it down. Okay. It'll never be complete. Livia sprint hop, schedule sprints for Sunday, and continue to read Crescent City. I'm at chapter 24. How many chapters are in Crescent City? Let me know. Hello, Bella, right? I believe. How are you doing? What's going on today? I need to write for summer assignment, edit videos, and read Empire of Storms. You have a lot of things going on. You got it. You got this, though. You got it. Glenda says hello, Bella, as well. Livy is also saying hi. Livy says, I can't eat any more bell peppers. Have you been eating too many? I love a good bell peppers. I'm making some stuffed bell peppers now. I haven't done that in a while. I do a lot of variations and I enjoy it. It's a simple yet very time-consuming meal to make because you have to cut the bell peppers, take the seeds, all of that stuff. Then you have to tenderize them, and that's where I'm at now. So it just takes a long time, but it's a simple meal. Christina says, I have found it is not eating before bed, but what I eat. Mostly it is wheat. If I avoid those foods, I'm usually okay. But there are a few other things that affects it too. That's true. There's some people that are very like wheat sensitive, dairy sensitive, gluten sensitive. So you got to watch your body. If something doesn't agree with your body, then don't force it. Although I say that, I'm a bit lactose intolerant, but your girl loves some dairy cheese and I enjoy good ice cream. Okay. So I'm just strategic about when I eat those things. I'm just saying. Do what you got to do for the things you love. Okay. Livia is 97 chapters. Dang, Crescent City got me having anxiety. I didn't even pick up the book. 700 pages total. Ooh. Okay, well, that's a lot. Well, I hear they're good. It's just the whole series. They just keep going on and on. And I don't, yeah, it's a lot. I hope you enjoy. Okay. That's my timer saying my bell peppers should be tender. We'll see. I'll check them at the sprint. Christina says, I'm good with wheat unless it's before bed. Okay. Yeah, and you know what time works best for you. And sometimes like spicy stuff I do good with, but like late at night, I can't eat it either. I try sometimes, but yeah, I do notice I get heartburn when I eat it late at night, especially right before bed too. So I get you. Dairy tends to mess with my sinuses, so avoid that at night too. See, you know your body, knowing your body. As you get older, you get to know what works for you and what doesn't. Okay. And then you make the decision if you're still going to do it because you know how that goes. Okay, y'all, we are going to get to the next sprints. Hopefully, you like this one. These are cute. I do think, though, that they're kind of plain looking. So here we go. We got the Krabbies. Did I pull them? Oh, there we go. Okay. So we got the Krabbies. So choose which one you think would be the winner. Let me switch this over to while I'm at it. I wish these crabs had like more color to them, I just feel like they're plain. However, at least they're all distinct. So you have red, purple, green, and blue. Now, I'm a purple girly, right? However, in this case, I am going to choose the green crab because it's bright and it's just staring at me. It's just saying, pick me, pick me, pick me. So I'm going to go with the green crabby, okay? So let me know what y'all are going to do and who's going to win. Christina says my phone died, but when it gets some juice, I'll be finishing Catching Fire. Okay, back with the Hunger Games. Okay, there we go. There we go. Are you enjoying this series? I think was it Hermie, I think, is doing the read along for it. Christina says, as you get older, new things start to affect you. Ooh, that's a fact. Okay. Yes. New things pop up. I find that as I get older, cold weather affects my airway. I feel like my airway starts closing, like just my upper airway. You can hear it wheezing. Like if I'm in cold weather, I'm like, where's that wheezing? I'm like, that's me. I never had that as a youngster. Never. Same thing with the whole acid reflux and heartburn for cold weather. I'm not cold weather, spicy foods. Never had that. I'm from the South. We'd be shoveling hot sauce. Now it's like, time and a place for it, Kelly says, I chose red last time. I'm going to go for blue this time. Okay, so Kelly is number 1. I am number 2. Okay, we have Kat's number 4. Anybody's going to be a taker for red? I almost chose red. I will say that. I almost chose red. And then, I don't know, green was calling my name. Watch red wins. Okay, so we got 1, 2, and 4. And Christina says the purple looks like hot pink on my laptop. Oh, really? Yeah, it's definitely a purple. They're all cheesing though. I wish there was more variation. Like the only variation is their color. There's no other variations whatsoever. So that's kind of cheesy. Uh, Christina's gonna take the red one. Okay, we've pressured you, right? Okay, everybody has support. We got to make sure all the racers have some sort of support. So Christina, I appreciate you taking one for the team and taking red. Okay, I'm thinking you're going to win, but I'm rooting for 2. Okay. Oh yeah, we're going to get to this 45. We're going to do one more 45 after this one too, and then we're going to get out of here. Okay, so good luck. Happy reading. Okay, off to the races. Oh, sorry. I did not realize I was muted. Okay. Well, I was basically saying that Blue Crab pulled it out of the bag there. And there we go. Okay. Okay, so that was a third race, and once again, I have not won any. So whoever chose number one as the blue crab, you're the winner. Christina, I know you were kind of forced to take the red one, and it did not win either. So, blue crab it was, and that is Kelly. Okay, I chose the green, and that didn't work either. So, nope, Coda did not win. Did not win. Number one was the winner. Well, maybe it's the water theme is not going for it. How did everybody do with their sprints for that sprint? What did I do? I finished making my meal. It is in the oven. About 8 minutes or so left. I'll check it on the next sprint. And I actually managed to completely clean up the kitchen too. So that's pretty awesome. I cannot complain about doing that. So there we go. And then I actually just read like 2 pages in my book. So I managed to actually sit down and read. So I'm not having any complaints about that sprint at all. I managed to actually do something productive and finish something. So that's that. And I now have a cup of tea that I'm enjoying. What is this? Ginseng cauliflower, I believe, which is pretty good. It comes pre-sweetened, which I've never had a tea like that. It's like an instant tea. So there's that one. Okay, so here we go. So Christina was laughing. Coda said, it's Sebastian. Get it? Sebastian, get some. That's lost on me, Sebastian. Okay, I'm assuming that has something to do with like maybe the Little Mermaid or something like that. For some reason, that's ringing a bell. Underwater cartoon reminds me. Okay, I am not adept on that one. I'm just gonna be honest. Coda has all the medals and all of that stuff. There we go. Kat says, I have to hop off to run a couple of errands. Have a terrific Tuesday and thanks for sprints. I appreciate you coming by. Always a good time and a pleasure. Much appreciated. Hopefully your errands go really, really quickly and you get back home safe and not sweaty, because I know how that is. Faithful Duo says, blue crab for the win. I'm back. There we go. You made it all through. Welcome back. Glenda says, have a great day, Kat, and see you later. Hola, Scarlett. How are you doing, Lachette? What's going on? What are you reading today? She also says hello to everyone else. And Lachette says, listening to Wind and Truth. Ooh, what is Wind and Truth about? I have not heard of Wind and Truth. Let me know. Glenda says hello, and Kelly's like, woo, I won. There we go, lady. Bella read some Empire of Storms. Okay, are you enjoying it? Let me know. How's it going for you? Martin and Layla says, excuse me, finally did some reading this sprint. I know, right? Just like me. I need to stop touching this thing here. Let me do this. Let's make it easier. I keep hitting this table and knocking it around. Sorry about that. It's kind of give you the dizziness, right? Did some reading this sprint and joined the Summerween Challenge on Storygraph. Ooh, there we go. Storygraph's a good time. Let me know, all of you that are on board with Storygraph. I still have Goodreads, but definitely don't use it as much by far at all. I keep looking up here, y'all. I'm kind of in a transition in the space I use for sprinting, because the space I had before was an extra room, which this is also an extra room, but I had company. And so I had to completely rearrange that room. So I moved here, which is more of like a storage spare room. And so I'm still trying to kind of get things situated, but right here, I think I want to put something on this ledge, maybe some of my diamond paintings. Let me know if y'all think that would look cool. I just thought of that since I was sitting here looking at this aesthetic. It just seems weird to me. But anyway, yes, Storygraph. Let me know if y'all are on board with Storygraph there. Bella says, also did the dishes and read more Tempest of Tea. I've heard good things about that book. I can see the old school, like 1920s era cover in my head. Let me know how you're liking Tempest of Tea. And now, is that a fantasy? I didn't know for sure if that was a fantasy or not. It's been a while since I looked it up. Kelly got 2 chapters edited. Woohoo, there we go. There's a lot of work to do in this work in progress. I hope the author is up for it. Hey, some things are more than others. Your job is to be honest with these authors as you proofread, right? Sebastian's from The Little Mermaid. Okay. I knew it had something to do with that. It's just in my head, I was thinking Under the Sea or whatever. And The Little Mermaid popped into my head. Okay, there we go. Confession. I have not seen The Little Mermaid all the way through. I know, it's like, what in the world? I have not. If I had more little kids around, I'd probably see it, but I just never, I haven't seen a lot of the cartoons. I'll say that. I haven't even seen the new Little Mermaid either, so it's like, Martin and Lily says, I am reading Dearly Devoted to Dexter. It's the second book in the Dexter series, which is also the well-known TV series. Ooh, I didn't know Dexter was some books. I bet that is interesting. My husband actually binge watched that series last month he finished and loved it. He would show me little snippets and tell me about it. It seemed like it's a good time. And I know they're doing some sort of reboot that's coming up too. Are you going to watch that? Have you watched the series? I don't know how they're going to spend that. So we'll see. I'm sure he'll tell me, right? Martin's currently 17 pages in, just started and read like 10 minutes, and bookshelf is now filled too. Hey, there we go. Bookshelf for the win. So we got you and Coda working on some bookshelves. Okay, that works. Hey, at least that's one book you're trying to get off that shelf, right? Coda says, yes, Sebastian is the crab in The Little Mermaid. Later, cat. I made it to 155. 56 pages left. Good job, Coda. You're rocking and rolling. Okay, there we go. Keep at it, Mr. Coda. He says hello to Lachette. Christine says hi to Lachette. And, my nose is itching, y'all. Lachette says, Wind and Truth was the recent Stormlight archive released from Brandon Sanderson. Oh, okay. Brando Sando. I have read, I read a graphic novel by him a while back called Dark One. And I didn't like it much. I think I was missing some stuff in the sauce. And then it's been a minute since I read something. In my head, I'm thinking I read something else by him, but I can't think of it. But here's a good time. Likes a lot of intricate things. Christina says, I know Sebastian. Exactly. Christina's on it. Still no reading yet. Soon, I hope, though. Hey, you know what? We all have some things we got to do, okay? You see, my day has been busy. It's almost 2 and I'm just not reading, right? Kelly says, I might take a break after this editing to fold some laundry. Okay, there we go. Laundry's always good. Laundry for the win. It's nice to have clean clothes. I'm not mad at that. Kelly says it's time to wash again, which means I need to fold the last load. Uh-oh. There is my bell peppers. That's all right. Come on. There you go. They can hold off for a little bit longer till the next sprint. They're just marinating, so less time they're still in the basket. Yeah, it's kind of good to, when you wash the clothes, to put the clothes up. It keeps you from having to keep revisiting the same thing. So yeah. See, here's the thing. When I do laundry, I don't put everything in the dryer. I hang things outside. We have a covered porch, so I have a lot of things that hang up on the laundry rack. So the things that go in the dryer, once they get done, we put those up right away. Things that hang outside, they may be outside for a few days. Depends on what's going on. And since I'm generally the one that puts them up, if I'm working, then they're just going to stay out there. So they just get extra dry. Kelly says, I know, I'm doing the best I can. Hey, you do what you need to, okay? It's okay. You're not affecting anybody. Just let that stuff roll, We all have our time, all our time. Emily Wiles. Did you finish that? Which one? The Encyclopedia of Fairies or the other ones? Uh-oh. Where did I? Sorry, my cursor disappeared. There we go. Kelly says, I did not finish Emily Wild yet. I've been working all morning and did go to bed like a good human last night. There we go. Decent time for the win, right? Bella Tempest is a fantasy, focuses on a lot of vampires. Ooh, that sounds like a good time. Okay. Where's my pen? Let me rewrite that down and go revisit that. I like a good vampire. Okay. Tempest, if I can spell right, Tempest of Tea equals vampires. That works. Thank you. Where is my cursor? It's just doing the most, y'all. It's doing some things. Christina says, it's understandable, Kelly. I hope you enjoy it. We, all of us at the house, really liked it, but hubby and I still need to read book 3. Okay, there we go. I forgot about the Dexter books. Yeah, it's a lot of them. And it has to be a lot of them because the series is long. How many books are in there? Let me know. Martin says, I'm currently on season 3, but stopped watching because I'm on book 2. So I like to read and watch, but I'm behind with reading. Only book 1 is based off the events of the TV show. Oh, really? Ooh, that's interesting. I wonder how much they actually put in there because Dexter was on some stuff. He was doing some things. Very interesting, though. For the series, like I can see how people can get hooked into it. Like my husband just got hooked right away. I saw the first episode and then what was it? I think it was like the 3rd or 4th one, and I was like, he seems like a whole completely different person. I think they kind of got into his character a whole lot more as the season progressed. I didn't like Deb though. The sister, I didn't like her. She just too potty mouth for me. Okay. It's just like, whew. It sucks because there's some people that talk like that. And I'm like, ugh, horribleness. Anyway. Yes. There is, it wasn't like a 2 reboot. It was the whole first season. There was something else that came up with his son. I can't remember, but now there's a reboot, like a one that's, I don't even know if it's out yet. My husband was trying to explain it to me, but seems like it's going to be a good time. Martin says, hey, Lachette, so far they are, I think, 8 to 9 of the books. I have the set of 8. Man, that's a long series. I didn't realize it was such a long series. Okay, well, if anybody is into Dexter, you like the TV show or you like the books, there we go. You have a whole series that'll keep you entertaining. I'm hydrating. Second cup of tea. I've drunk all of my water in the water bottle. Doing well on that one, y'all. Kelly, that happens to me all the time. I have to rush to get it folded and put away to start a new load. It's only so many baskets. That is true. That's why you start dumping them on the beds. For whoever the clothes belong to, dump them on their beds. They take care of it. You take care of household stuff. Makes it easier. Story of life. Yeah. Laundry never ends. It just changes. One level of smelliness to another, right? I fold all the clothes until the last load. It sits in the basket until the next time. Yeah, it's too much work. Coda says the first book is so different from the first season. I only read the first one. I enjoy Lindsay's writing that much. Okay. Yeah, I didn't realize there was whole books with that. So that's pretty cool. A petty mouth. I never noticed. Yeah, okay. Was she that much in the books as well? I wonder, because that's a lot of F-bombs, okay, if that's in the book. Could you imagine reading that as an audio? Definitely don't put that on speaker. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I didn't like her. I didn't like her in the beginning. And even throughout the season, I thought maybe she would warm up for me. And she never did. I just was like, no, just didn't. I couldn't appeal to her. Nope, nope, nope. Christina says, I got a call during that sprint reminding me that I have 2 people today. Your friends staying the night but coming early. Ooh, definitely got to do some laundry, get the place cleared. Love friends, but not sure I have that many spoons today. And you know what? Maybe you have to take away some spoons from something else and put that energy towards, the people coming over, because they're coming over regardless. Coda said, just kidding. She's a hero. I wasn't impressed by Deb. She did some good stuff. Don't get me wrong, but I wanted her to unalive. Okay, earlier. I wanted to be like, are they gonna kill her off? Come on now. Is this gonna happen? Like, why is she still around? I kept thinking that. Kelly says it's the series that happens after the events of the original. Dexter finds out he has a son. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yepers. Yeah, and that goes pretty interesting too. So my husband was watching that. Coda says the books came first with Dexter. Oh, that makes sense. A lot of times you have these books and then the series television or movie expounds on it. So, but yeah, I did enjoy some of the series. I didn't watch all of it. My husband did. But I watched, intermittently with him, and then he would point out certain things and be like, watch this episode with me. But it was a good time. I enjoyed it. Come on, click. Technical difficulties. Christina had about 2.5 hours to prepare. Ooh, okay, lady, feel free to mute us, okay? Mute us. You got this, Christina, though. You got this, okay? Lachette says, yeah, there's a sequel season, then a prequel, and this year there's supposed to be another sequel. Yeah, that's that other sequel that I don't know anything about. My husband was trying to figure out how they're going to put a spin on it because of, what happened in the last one. So I don't know. We'll see. I did really enjoy the TV show. Mm-hmm. Well, keep me apprised. I'm sure my husband he's a TV holic, so I'm pretty sure he'll know when it's on. But keep me apprised just in case that we lose track. So I can let him know that, okay? Deb be like, at least she's saying God damn it versus the other stuff. Because in the show, she was out of control, like potty mouth. Like, I wonder if with the amount of cussing and foul mouthiness, and because she would just make up some crazy off the wall, horrible cuss words too. But I wonder with what her character would have to say on the show if she kind of inadvertently took that stuff back in her own personal life. That's just crazy, right? Kelly says, I never liked Deb either. Thank you very much. Solidarity. Put it there, okay? And it had nothing to do with her language. My mom isn't exactly clean either. And you know what? It is what it is. We learn somewhat from our environment of what matters and what doesn't, okay? As long as you have clean clothes and you're not smelling, you're good to go, okay? So why didn't you like her? Why didn't you like her if it wasn't for her language? Because that was my issue with her. She ran away from emotional attachments, but the language was just what got me with Deb. See, other people too, okay? Martin didn't like Deb at all. Rare book character and TV show actress. Yeah. She was a character, okay? Peopling requires special spoons. Ooh. See, and you got to know about those special spoons in advance. We're talking about the spoon theory. I don't know all of it, but I did look it up and mention it to my husband. Have we done anything with it? No. But you got to know about those special spoons in advance, Sometimes when you don't have enough spoons, then all of a sudden you require something. It's going to be an issue. So hopefully you'll figure it out, though. Figure it out. Hey, just let the people know, hey, Y'all know me. Uh, there's only so much I got to give. The rest is on your own. It's like when people come over and want all these special things. Like I want 800 count linen sheets. Well, I got 400. So this is what I got. If you want 800, you need to bring it. You know what I'm saying? Coda says, I don't know what that means. I found the book a bit of a slog. I've always had an inclination towards potty mouth women. So Coda was like, oh, there's nothing wrong with it. Hey, to each his own, to each his own. Yeah, she just didn't resonate with me at all. I was like, what is up with her? Just too much. She just was young. I felt like she just came off as immature and highly impulsive, in addition to the foul language. All of those things together just made me not like her. And like I said, I was trying to endear myself to her over the seasons and it just didn't work. I just started liking her less and less and less and just like, well, this ain't gonna work. I feel like since they don't have a problem with getting rid of main characters, I was like, let's get rid of her too. I could wait for it to happen, y'all. Lachette says, how and then a modern serial killer only kills other murderers, and how he was raised, how he gets away with things, even the close calls, and trying to live a normal life. Yeah, that was pretty interesting. I liked all of that and how it went together. I think they did a good job on that show. Paperback Katie, right? Let me know if I said your name wrong. I'm sorry if I did, okay? Hello, everyone. Working on writing this afternoon. I'm tired, but need to get some done. How is everyone doing? Oh, it is Katie. Okay, thank you. Well, we're doing great. Everybody else okay in the chat? Everybody's good? I'm doing well. I've done a lot of things today and we'll continue, but I'm going to sit down and read this next sprint. So I'm excited about that. I would like to go outside, but they tend to do yard maintenance in my neighborhood on Tuesdays. I really do miss my nice, serene backyard in my other place, but it is what it is. But also it's hot outside and I don't think my computer is going to handle it very well. So I'm going to go outside by myself after this sprint. Lachette says, I don't think Deb is meant to be likable towards the beginning anyway. Yeah. I mean, she did a good job with her crazy character. I didn't like her at all, period. Okay. She had some redeeming somewhat qualities, but just I wasn't enamored by her at all. Hello, Annette, popping in to say hi and hit the like button. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Welcome. Martin says I'm also starting to read book 4 in the Nikki Hart series, which is based off the Castle TV show. Oh, I never saw that. I've heard of the Castle, but I've never seen it. It's not about a prison, right? And written by Richard Castle, like an inside joke from the show itself, where he would write about Beckett. Hey, that's always a fun inside jokes. I like that. I don't remember. Okay. I'm not up on the lingo, I keep meaning to read one of those Martin. Oh, one of the Nikki series. I found it hilarious how some people hated Deb, but Dexter literally killing people and being even less emotionally available is okay. They're both products of the same upbringing. That is true. That's true. But Dexter had a formula. Totally true. You're rooting for him. He's getting rid of the bad guys. You know what I'm saying? Coda says Deb's much more important as a character, but also to Dexter in the book, at least in the first one. Okay, that makes sense. Get those words in, Katie. I sprinted this morning and got my words in for the day. There we go. Get them words in. I'm all for that, all for that. Make sure you get your work done. Get your work done first, and then you can party later, Every week in the morning is pretty effective. Yep. Get your writing done in the morning, and then that way you don't have to worry about it. When your fresh words are flowing, those fresh brain cells, get your coffee, your tea, or whatever, and then put pen to paper, Family just got home, so not sure how much writing I'll get done. Yeah, they like to derail some stuff, don't they? And get as much as you can, okay? Annette, you really should. Won't regret doing so. Awesome. And Martin said, I started reading those 2 years ago and forgot about the books. Kelson was a show I really enjoyed. See, that's why having these things on your shelf allows you to be able to see these things right in front of your face. Otherwise, you kind of forget about some stuff. So, okay, y'all, here is our next sprint. And it will be our last sprint, too. Okay. Last sprint. I need to go check on my food. All right, we're going to do on this day later because I don't want to let the food, just in case it dries out, sit in there too much longer. Okay. So, here we are with an octopus race. Okay, so with our octopus race, let me know who you want to win. Who is your winner? Oh, Brent. Okay. Okay, so we have pink, red, purple, and orange. So who will be your winner? I'm going to, oh my gosh. I'm liking that red. I don't know why I'm going against my purple today. It's not been, maybe that's why I'm doing things that I shouldn't be doing. Okay. But I'm going to go off the wall and say pink. I am going to choose the pink octopus. Okay. So what do y'all want? 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay. This says, I also think Deb wasn't meant to be likable in season 1 because they tried to get rid of her by getting her killed by the ice truck killer and last minute changed it. Ooh, inside scoop. Yeah, maybe it's, sometimes if they're writing these shows like as it's, premiering or whatnot, it could be that, certain characters are like, but then realize that the public has a more favorable opinion of them. And so it would behoove them to keep them around a little longer, So you never know. I thought it was interesting when Dokes, I don't know. For anybody that hasn't seen it, I'm not going to talk too much about it. But yeah, I like how the show was not afraid to get rid of certain people. I like that a lot. I like that in books. When somebody kicks the bucket or something happens to somebody, you're like, a main character? Like The Walking Dead back when it was good. I like when they did that. They got rid of some people and you just didn't expect it. Christina has the purple. Okay, Christina's holding down the purple. I appreciate it since I'm being a hater and gonna go with number 4. And everyone keeps calling me Matting, but I'm just sharing an account with my boyfriend, so I'm Lily. Oh, Martin. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I see Martin and Lily. So, okay, so you're Lily. Hello, how are you doing? Welcome. Again, right? Okay, so I'll remember to call you Lily. Okay. Katie goes with pink. Okay, we're on the same team. There we go. There we go. We got red for Lachette. We got Lily is rooting for the purple one. I'm sorry, Bella is rooting for number 2. Lots of purple love. Okay, I'm not mad at it. Not mad at it at all. Okay, there we go. There we go. So we have love for, did anybody choose 1? I'm going back here. I don't see love, but we got 2, 3, and 4. So we got at least some love for that. Okay. Okay, let's get to this last sprint. 45 minutes on the clock. Happy reading. Make it count. Whew, I got off my phone call just in time. Okay. So we have the little orange. Where's my, oh my gosh. Sorry, I keep losing my bookmark. We have the little orange octopus that has won. So I am for, how many races have we done? 4 or 5 for the day. So that was that. That was that. And there we go. Okay, well, there we go. Those are our races for the day. Lose some, you win some. I've lost all, so I will take that for whatever it was. Well, I was reading my book, Moko Magic. I got some stuff in here. Oh my God, which page did I start? I think I started on like 35 and I'm at 58. So I read some in here. It's a middle grade. It's pretty cool. Still establishing the magic in here. I did that and then I had to take a phone call. I was almost about to actually reset the timer when the guy got off the phone with me. So that was that. So let's see where we're at in the chats. We're going to be getting out of here shortly. Actually, before we get too far involved, I want to read from my book here on this day. So today is July 8th. Time is flying, y'all. Time is flying. So on July 8th, apparently in 1817, the world's first roller coaster opened an amusement park in Paris, France. The Promenades Ariennes, I know I said that wrong already, featured wheeled carts that hurled down curving tracks at 40 miles per hour. Interesting. So first roller coaster opened in France in 1817. Did not know that at all. Apparently in 1853, with a fleet of 4 ships, U.S. Navy officer Matthew Perry, not Matthew Perry from Friends, sailed into the harbor of Uraga, Japan, hoping to force the nation to open to U.S. trade after more than 200 years of isolation. Okay, so you have an American naval officer tried to get Japan to trade with us after 200 years of ISO. 1853. I guess it worked. You know. Oh, here's a cool one. Anybody remember this group? Oh my gosh, girl power! If you're gonna be my lover. Oh my gosh, I loved it. Okay, Spice Girls came on the scene in 1996, y'all. Okay, Mel B was my girl. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, and I also liked Posh too. Okay. Spice Girls, all-American British pop group, released "Wannabe." The song won over young fans across the world with emphasis on strong friendships between women. Okay, the lyrics were definitely questionable, but it was a fun time. The first time I saw that video, I was like, what is this? I just, it grew on me. It was not my initial, like, yeah, that's my go-to, but it grew on me. And I was like, if you want to be my lover. Anyway, you know. Spice World, okay? 96. What else also happened this day? Let me know if you're a Spice Girl. Who was your favorite? Okay, I just got to know. Apparently in 1947, the U.S. reported the discovery of a mysterious flying disc in Roswell, New Mexico, sparking decades of conspiracy about an alien spacecraft. Ooh, that happened in 1947? I thought the whole Roswell, New Mexico alien UFO, I thought that was in 1951. Oh, you know what? I'm probably thinking of Area 51. Okay. 1947 then. Okay. Let's see. In 1775, British colonies in North America signed the Olive Branch Petition in an attempt to avoid war with Great Britain. The petition was rejected by the British king, and there we go. You have the Revolutionary War. So. Did not happen. 1497, Portuguese explorer Vasco da Gama set sail with a fleet of 4 ships on the world's first sea voyage from Europe to India. We know how that ended. So interesting. Okay, so that is July 8th. Good times, y'all. Let's see if I can set this back up here. I need to get a better setup, but that's okay. That's okay. Actually, I was using that book. I'll use this one. as my mouse pad because this one's not working well. I'm trying to avoid hitting this table. Okay, so Lily says hello to Christina. And Lachette was like, sorry, Lily. Yeah, well, I always calling you Martin too. Sorry about that. Lily says it's all right. Shared accounts because YouTube Premium is expensive. Who you telling? Of course. So you share an account with your boyfriend. At least you're pronouncing the name right. A lot of people don't. I try. And if I don't do it in the future, remind me. Okay. Sometimes it takes a few. Okay. Hello, Dee Dee. How are you doing? Getting ready to edit July Junk Journal Challenge videos. Ooh, that sounds interesting. Reading Take My Hand by Dolan Perkin Valdez and Madame Bovary by Gustave Flaubert. Let me know how well I did in my pronunciations on those, okay? I have heard Take My Hand. I think that is like Neva's favorite book. I have not read it, but I've perused it and kind of did a few spoilers, and that book will make you upset and pull at some heartstrings, okay? But I heard it's amazing, okay? Good content to know. Historical fiction. Kelly says, Woot, finally finished that section of edits and still 45 pages to go, but much closer now. Time for a break. Well-deserved break. Good job. Good pat on the back, okay? Kelly says, by a break, I mean, from doing this thing to do another thing. That's what a break is around here. Yeah, just switching tactics. What is it called? Jaleesa at Reading Beyond the Book Covers, great person, by the way. Y'all should be subscribed. She says a shift. Changing tactics there. Katie says, nice job, Kelly. Are you writing a novel? I forgot to say it in the past. What you said in the past. Yeah, writing. Yep. Glenda says hello to Katie. And oops, I moved my cursor. Okay, so we're going to go through all these. You got some hellos. Dee Dee went for number 3, which was, I believe, purple. But the winner was number 1, which was the orange. I'm not sure anybody chose that one there. Katie says, I'm almost done with another chapter. Finally figured out this one scene. There we go. Putting all them thoughts on paper. Bella says, I read 20 pages and did some dishes. Yep, dishes. I'm done with dishes for the day. Any dishes that go back in that sink is my husband's responsibility. And since I work the next 3 days, I am doing no house chores. So it's all on him. I have done my part. I washed my hands. I even cooked a meal. Katie says, how long was that sprint? It was 45 minutes. They go quick, right? I wrote 985 words. They just kept flowing, and I was excited. Good job. Good job. See what happens when your mind just kind of gets in that zone. I am happy we were able to help you out, okay? Because I know that's not fun when you don't have, juices flowing and stuff. So I get you. Let me just take this off here so I'm not looking. They comes up not looking for. Just hold on a second. All right, there we go. Where did it go? Okay, Christina did nothing and played a game. That's something. Thank you for sprints. Thank you very much. You also have a fabulous day. That goes for everyone else in the chats. Let us know what you're going to be up to for the rest of the day. Vanessa is going to start sprinting. Awesome. You also have Leandra. Yep, I know that one as well. Make sure y'all go by and say hi. I will be in the chats. I'm going to go sit outside for a bit, which is way too hot for my computer to be out there. So I'm going to continue reading my book here and probably have a little watermelon snack and do some sprinting on my phone. So won't be going around as much, but I will be there in the chats. Christina says, hydrate, feed yourself, check the laundry, do the meds, stretch, sub, and like. So all those good things. I second that. Here, if you are looking for some fun readathons and sprints, look at the BookTube Bible. You definitely have that there. I love all the color coding in it, by the way. And you also have Kelly, who is also sprinting too. So you have some good choices out there. Good job, Katie. And Glenda says, yay for the writing process. Awesome. I'm all for getting those words on paper. There are readers that are waiting for you, okay? So take your time, but be diligent. Okay, we have reached the end of the comments, y'all. So we are going to get out of here, okay? So I hope that y'all have a blessed day. Stay well, stay safe, stay hydrated. Let's go ahead and reinforce that. There we go. Oh, there you go. Read some good books. Okay, y'all.